Hello, 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 my friends. Welcome to Bryn Ardwell Tales, session 17. The gang goes dragon hunting. Last session, they started making preparations. Right, okay, dragon finding. They started making preparations, getting supplies, getting snacks, getting items and armor and more snacks. Kage and Nissa sketched out his tattoos and the markings that he has on his body, since they, you know, seem to bear some connection to the masks that they've encountered and a sacrificial circle that they dealt with as well. Um, they got a closer look at the mask of pestilence, which seemed to bear many different markings, many different almost schools of magic. There's Fey, there was Infernal, Abyssal, um, some aberration or deep speech elements to it as well. But they were predominantly like from somebody that had learned them from a book, not an actual like native speaker. I was not entirely sure who was actually trying to do what. Um, Mysteries abound. Rue got a pair of protective gloves like the mayor had worn while handling the dangerous magical item. What did your gloves look like again, Rue?
Are mostly black with like inlining of rainbows when I like move my fists, and if I move them, I can make it look like a butterfly is flying with my hands, a rainbow butterfly because I'm cool.
Very nice. Kage continued to be enamored by the mayor's best of many pockets and managed to convince the mayor to let him, have one of her old ones, which magically adjusted to fit his size. Kage and Nomura went to take Garen du Avermond, the head of the Dragon Templars, to return their wagon that had been pushed out and was being worked on by a pixie that turns out it was the same one that had followed Nissa from the Feywild. Garen encourages Kage to, if he ever stops in a small village called Jebudan, he should try the peanut brittle there, because that's one of his favorite memories from childhood. I'm sure that's not foreshadowing in any way. Nissa learned that they were given from thoughts and prayers. Vlad's adoptive brother and sister, one of his many siblings, will get them shelter and accommodations if they ever do make it to Karavas itself. And that maybe they should try to avoid any of the rest of his family, as none of them are quite as kind as thoughts or prayers, especially his sister Megra. Nissa and Rue went to visit the halfling wizard whose staff had been broken, and who, after a conversation with Rue about, maybe you just need to stay here, continue working on your staff with supervision from the mayor, became convinced that now he was the hand-picked apprentice of the mayor. He was very excited to get to work, getting back to basics, as he was handed a broom or a rake by Rue. Yep.
I have a question.
Uh huh.
So I cleaned the mayor's house and got cool gloves, correct?
Correct.
Okay, got a cool jacket.
Yep.
Do you understand the differences here?
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Yeah.
I've been related to the city for a long time.
That's true. It's true. Kage visited with Zotrik to learn, if he was able to find anything out about the happenings in the world. He let him know that there's some danger on the sea and to maybe try to avoid going out to the open sea for the time being, as there is a bad ship out there. Also got some information about the other masks and what they may be up to. The Mask of War seems to be on the Kalen Plains, maybe spurring a local warlord to claim more territory and expand his influence in a particularly brutal fashion. The famine mask seems to be in Sindarin, um, mainly in the capital of Tarakrid Keep, where some of the local peasants are reported disappearing after seeking shelter from some of the local nobles. The death mass seems to be quiet, somewhere in the empire of Lackenwade to the northwest or northeast. Nissa has a chat with her mom and is given her dad's haversack and is told to please be as safe as you can. Mrs. Mom understands how futile that may actually be, but you know. And Nomura, while enjoying some time at the inn, mm-hmm. And Nomura, while enjoying some time in the inn waiting, has a conversation with Soraya, who ends up growing a vine whip out of the tree that the inn is made out of and giving it to the young girl. What other preparations have you folks made?
A chest with Bruce stuff inside. You can find some mining gear, some rock climbing gear. Let's see, rope, grappling hooks, some gym workout for if it gets to rock climbing, leggings and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And also in a little cage, a bird named Pookie. Because if you go to mines, you need to have a canary. I read that somewhere probably. I don't understand exactly why, but it seems wise. And then puts on like an 1800s miner outfit because we're going in caves, so I needed to look the part. Hey there, Sonny, gonna go prospecting in those hills over there. I'll say to Kage. And then, nice jacket you got there. You missed a spot. Well done.
Like for shoulder, spinning stuff around in a circle. I think I'm pretty good.
I don't know if there's anything else on my list. Rue, who was talking to Pookie, kind of notices that Kage is talking to someone, and I'll like turn and like put my hand over my mouth to Pookie the canary and be like, he must be crazy. I will say to the bird.
Cheep cheep.
This would be the only one who understands it.
So you folks have your supplies loaded into the wagon.
Honestly, asked the Dryad if she has any quests for me. Going out and ask for a few acorns. The symbol of her.
She looks surprised and somewhat flattered. Reaches up and seemingly out of nowhere pulls down 4 acorns to hand to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Um, I think we need a little more life in the tree. If you could find a bird or some animal, perhaps.
Perhaps a bee.
Ooh,
Majesty, worthy of Queen, worthy of you.
that would be lovely.
Uh-huh. Or if I find any interesting squirrels. Thank you, ma'am.
Don't eat the honey from the white bees. It's poison. And then she turns and just kind of walks away like she wasn't aware she had said anything.
Good to know. Remember that, Boogie.
All right, you folks have your supplies loaded. It is the morning you are to take off.
It's just the two of them from the Templars, right? The Drow.
Yep. The Drow Sir Xandrin and Garen, the leader. You all meet up at the wagon, and load your things, and prepare to head out.
Give both Kevin and Tyler pats on the rump. You know, good to be back on the road, guys.
You set out north. Looking through the journals and maps that Nissa's father had compiled and she was able to acquire, you're able to identify a few different potential places where you may be able to get entry into the cave system. Some of them are very far to the north, some of them much closer, kind of scattered around in between. You take off on a bright and clear morning, traveling north towards the Skyreach Mountains.
Are we taking mostly the same route we took before?
You can. It looks like that route will take you to at least one of the potential openings. You travel through the morning, making good time. Around midday, it starts to cloud up. You can see heavy storm clouds over the sea, pushing their way towards land. You get through mid-afternoon, and the skies have grown darker. Wind has picked up as it begins to rain. One of the spring thunderstorms seems to have chosen this time to arrive. It could very well be Keranos. Yeah. And it continues to downpour. You are able to pull sides of the wagon up, pull a tarp over to give you some shelter as you're traveling. Eventually, it becomes time for you to make camp. You are on. It is still raining. It looks like it will be raining for some time. Having traveled this part of the road before, you would be able to find one of the kind of ruined cabins that you encountered on your first trip north. To provide at least a little bit better shelter for the night. You begin making your camp for the evening. What do you all want to do?
I do Templars. was more about the wizard who turned somebody into a statue.
As Garen's kind of unpacking and setting things up, he's like, "Well, I don't know that he was a wizard necessarily. I mean, he had magic, but might have been one of the Fey lords, or one of the Fey creatures, at least. I guess I don't know."
The most malevolent thing he did was turn someone mouthy into a statue.
Aye.
You remember her name?
Not all of them go out and be evil. Some are more the trickster, jokester kind.
Seemed to think it was funny and hoped it might teach us a lesson before he disappeared.
No name.
I don't recall. I mean, I imagine we called him something, but I can't, for the life of me, remember what it was.
Strange. You cannot recall the name either.
No. It was a very strange time.
Go into your brain while you think about the name to see what's going on.
How are you going in?
Magic.
My people have a long reluctance to let other creatures into our brains. Some of them don't come back out. But then again, you don't look like you have no tentacles on your face, so I presume this will be safer.
Correct. I promise not to eat anything when I go in there.
Ah, wonderful. We'll kind of pull a barrel off to the side and sit down on top of it.
Hey, who are you right now, Blue?
Hold on. We went to sleep and then we woke up. I don't know. Rick, how do you want me to roll for this morning?
Um, you can roll like a D3 or D6 and just kind of go with whoever pops up. If there's somebody that you want to have come out, we have the supplies for that now, so it can kind of be up to you.
I don't think I really have anyone in mind. I'll just roll a d6.
So I know you were Namura, and she was very excited to go on a trip.
If it's noir, Nissa would have fixed that early this morning. That's who it would have been. So overall, again, it's gonna be animate that. It's gonna be. Well, we do know Noir has been drinking the decaf, so a little more mature.
Mm-hmm.
Get more. Get more. It's the decaf gives you power.
Mm-hmm.
So not as bad. Not as bad. Yeah. That's it.
Hey,
What's that?
I'm gonna do a little investigation here. And I might need a little help.
You need some guidance?
If you could help guide
I
me.
mean, I got you right now. You know, very,
Excellent.
very tricky.
All right. I'll turn to Mr. Drow. What's Mr. Drow's name?
Xandrin.
Xandrin?
Yep.
Xandrin, I would like you to think about the moment you met this magic user on the road.
Okay.
Remember happening the name and just relax. Cast detect thoughts.
See him kind of close his eyes and take a couple breaths and shoulders relax a little bit. You get an image, what seems to be through his point of view. You can see the rest of his party gathered around. Across from them, a lone figure, deep green cloak, hood pulled up just over its face. You can make out their chin, sharp pointed, not like inhuman, but very angular. The rest of the face seems to be obscured by the shadow that the hood is casting. One just slight crooked smile playing over its face most of the time, smirking. You can tell that it's speaking, but what you're hearing seems to be just this jumble of words and sounds and noise, almost static bursts interrupting.
Talk to the figure. I don't even know if she learned her lesson. Play out, or do I get anything?
It seems to be fixed in whatever it was saying.
Okay.
You do see Beryl kind of like make an exasperated comment. You hear say, "Why don't we can just take what we want then, can't we? If you're not going to help us." And that's when the figure turns its head towards her, reaches out a hand, and this glowing green and purple energy begin to swirl around it. And you do hear clearly it say, "I can help you make your supplies last a bit longer, I guess." Stretching out its hand, and that glowing energy swirl around her. You see her form begin to stiffen, turn to stone, and begin to shrink.
That is helpful. Less mouth to feed. Interesting. The spell. Very interesting. nice to be in your brain. It wasn't raining there.
Oh, good.
Fire and feed his bird.
Cheap, cheap.
Cheep cheep to you too, Boogie.
I don't know that there'd be much of a fire with it raining. There would be wet firewood, not anything we could really use.
The
So it'd be
Templars,
jerky and whatever else for dinner.
the Templars would have had some firewood that they were able to bring along and like keep dry. Not much, but at least enough for the night.
Okay, did you get cold?
Not really. He kind of like holds out his arm. Patty normally runs really cold. So if you like touch his skin, he's not like freezing, but he is normally just like a very cold temperature. It takes a lot for him to get like very warm and sweet, so it's not very often that happens.
That's nice. What if it looks like steel? Should we go check it? Good to have gloves too. We will like stay into the fire. This isn't very good. Not really yet. Would just be a random big creature. The first with bad luck. It's gonna help them extend their supplies. I think there are other travelers on this road that we don't know about. I mean, like, metaphorically, not literally. Only there might be other travelers we don't know about on this road. But anyway, I'm getting into a tangent.
This is not any longer completely this follow.
Eventually, there's always another brain. Much like
I think part of our bad luck started before we even met that creature.
Remember, we're dealing with Fae. They can do things just for their own amusement. This may just be the non-amusing most of them all.
Make a history check. Anybody that's hearing that conversation.
Thank you for your guidance.
Well, you rolled a 17. Nomura and Nissa, you would both remember from stories that the Fae are very big on guessed right, is a very important thing. While some of them may be likely to kill you for reasons you don't understand, most of them are more likely to try to teach you a lesson in a way that they find funny. Most likely, had this creature wanted to kill any or all of them, it could have.
What he was trying to do. I don't think you should have guest privileges. It's written something about being a guest. This one. But she was also not minding her manners. When dealing with the men who might get beaten use, just if you were polite and nice, you weren't gonna get murdered.
Even if they're not a spooky old man on the side of the road with like wearing your face of shadows.
Is there anything any of you wish to do while you're getting ready to pass the night? You
This is just gonna eat basic trail rations instead of cooking. Unless somebody else wants to cook, they're welcome to. But this is pretty much just gonna be going over the notes, going over the maps. This would be good with Kage. The decider going through all the
Another thing about that line, has at least a pretty good idea of tracking things like that. Maybe give it some stuff just to know the state of bodies of people.
I don't expect her dad's notes to be overly, shall we say, organized and tidy. Just doesn't fit with the person.
And looking over the notes, you can tell, like, in some of the caves that he has mapped out, he'll just have like a little mark next to a bit of wall or a bit of floor that just says clever. One of them says wind, not water.
Okay, that's. I wonder if it's like magical didn't die, that he just didn't want us anymore. And now knowing that he was chasing dragons, it's a, did he fall down the hole with the dragon and become dragon food? Is he like in a dragon stasis bubble, or did he actually die? Or there's a whole lot of options that I hadn't, thought of. So I'm just taking it a day at a time, and I will deal with whatever comes up. I feel like digging into it won't help me. I don't think it'd do anything good for me to try and nitpick it apart. But I still need to know where we're going and what we're doing.
As you're reading through these, make a couple investigation checks. If you're both going through them, you both can. Yeah. Cool. Mm-hmm. Not bad. You're looking at one page, and it just looks like you can't tell what your dad wrote. It's a little faded. It's a little smudged. It looks like the page may have gotten wet at some point. You can still see the map drawn fairly clearly, but there's something he wrote towards the top. It's just too blurry at this point to read. You flip to the next page. You see a note, very quiet. Don't look at the eyes. Flip the next page. And in very large letters, it just says, troll. Keep flipping through. No, go ahead. You would have been told by the wolves that there are greater predators than them. And some of them are very hard to kill. And they would generally be avoided by the packs at whatever price.
Pick up what you say a lot of the time. Sometimes so you have to piece it together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come closer to me, Mike.
I think it's with the voice activation, because mine was doing the same thing last time. Now I'm on the same microphone push to talk, and I'm not having that problem.
Okay. We'll try that then.
Saucy.
Yeah. I'll be excited when one day things just work.
Wild concept.
Right?
Dreams, Kev.
I know, right?
I'm gonna go take off and wash my hands.
Alright. We can take a quick break if you want. I'll play around with my mic settings. So, folks,
The life jacket on.
hopefully things are back to better than they were.
I'll let you know otherwise. But
Appreciate it. Yeah, cool. All right, so you are making camp, going through notes and maps.
I do kind of ask out to the party, and you guys know anything about trolls?
I like Ruben has some trolls.
Make a history or nature or survival check.
Scary critters they are.
Yeah, I think you got to stab them like a whole bunch.
Rough.
Anybody else can make those checks as well if you'd like.
My checks today, I know it's history, nature, and survival.
Yep.
What's that? Okay. We're gonna go survival.
Oh. Oh, these scary critters.
Super scary. You would be able to put together that like just stabbing them doesn't just do the trick. Kage, you're able to remember that a pack of wolves once chased a troll into a forest fire, and that seemed to kill it. But yeah, just weapons alone doesn't seem to do the trick.
Personally offended. Something can be killed by stabbing.
I mean, it can. You just gotta stab it like a whole lot. Mm-hmm.
Which I feel like is a good roundabout way that you'll enjoy a lot.
Who feels better now that Kage mentions this? You are correct. Human giant fire, and you see after his head come out from like Rue's outfit. Both their eyes are purple. I had to go stabbing around. It's on fire. Thank you for cheering me up. You're a good friend. I like your jacket.
Thanks. I'm sorry about that, Mr. Smith. I was just giving you a jab, but you genuinely did. You did a good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I forgive you. Tommy.
I like your work ethic. Well done. It is good and it's good.
You did it, buddy. You did it. Hey, why don't you sit down?
Yeah. Can I like pauses for a second before lady sitting next to Nissa is kind of, I'm imagining at least, across from where we're met your guard. he's just gonna move his hands a little bit to do control flames and have like some of the flames that are coming up be like a little rudimentary, this massive like troll thing that he thinks it looks like.
Yeah.
Like little knives being thrown at it, and then it goes.
Both rudimentary at the same time. Their mouths are kind of like
He's just
so excited.
subtly doing that, and then you're just gonna be like,
Just super stoked to stab and burn things now. I don't care if it can't be killed by stabbing. Anything can be killed by fire. Good old fire.
yeah.
I'm gonna cuddle up like in a blanket and just like get excitedly like just imagining stabbing and burning things. Like leave me alone.
Now we gotta figure out who's taking what watch tonight.
I'll do first. Who wants to do second?
Garen and Xander will volunteer to fill in wherever you need.
I would prefer to go last so I can get up and get breakfast ready.
Can make breakfast.
How about Nomura and I do first? We can wake up Manchuri and her.
Yeah.
What's next? If Dragon Dudes don't mind taking third, then we'll wake up Nessa for last.
No, that is not a problem.
To get up again to help with breakfast, that's ridiculous.
I do not know how much I like that idea.
Don't worry, this will be.
I'm just saying, your smile is very concerning.
Genuine. I was excited about the idea.
It's the word that I was thinking of. Genuine.
Good word, thank you. I think you are very good at punching things. I think that's super neat. We'll go back into his blankets. I'm going to sleep to dreams of fingers that make things burn.
All right, who was taking first watch?
Nomura.
Okay. Everybody else gets their bedrolls ready, pulling whatever they can over top of the framework of this abandoned cabin to kind of plug as many holes as they can and keep you all as dry as possible. I should have a map for this.
Nessa, wrapped up in her oilcloth, is just fine.
Come here.
Wait,
Here's my shit's
I was like, where am I?
Oh.
Forgot.
sweatshirt. Butterfly dragon thing.
You spend your watch just kind of paying attention to things. Make some perception checks if you want.
Kage is situating himself by the door. So you can see both where the horses are.
Nice.
Double AC.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, both of dark vision too, so I need no bias.
As you're watching, you both look out and you hear a few different animals kind of roaming around through the night. At one point, you both look over and look out and you see 4 deer kind of like carefully picking their way down the road. They look over and it seems like they see you and they all bolt rapidly down the road.
What direction they ran in?
I'm surprised Kage did not auto chase them.
It was tempting. They got a job to do to protect his friends.
Do that boss control.
But
He made his will save.
now.
Your shadow kind of leans over at one point and you just hear something's out there. It's gone now.
What was it?
It just kind of shrugs.
It's kind of like elbows and shadow of the wall. Picks out a piece of jerky from one of the pockets and starts like chewing on it. Or on the other side of the wall that Nora is sitting on, I just hear like a brief sound of like pain from Kage. Just kind of grumbling to himself. Make the jerky soft.
But don't worry, hear that? The grumbling. Chew it. And make it soft. Chew between your teeth and eat it, and then you make it soft. You feel like a bird to yourself. Chew it. And then chew it again. And then it'll be soft.
Let's have tea. That's kind of terrifying.
I don't look for the bird's mouth, but I mean, I would think so. That's like, I was gonna eat the meat. Then I got no teeth. I didn't chew it. Is it a pick? No, but I didn't chew it. Let's give it to the baby birds.
But chewing, but it's making me.
Well, jerky, like you got some soft jerky, cause my teeth hurt. Go to the apothecary, cause that's what I had to do for that. And it was like, owie, and they took me to the apothecary, and the apothecary was like, put this on it, and you'll be okay. But I had to keep putting it on it, and it was kind of itchy, but it worked.
I would like to see how that like fully lived without.
Yeah,
But
yeah, she said, when we get back, you gotta be like, my teeth hurt. And she'll be like, okay, my child. will fix. We will fix it. Yeah, yeah, she's good. She's like, that's my child. I have snacks. She always has snacks too. Always. She really does. She always has snacks, and she knows how to make you feel good. She's awesome. She's awesome. I wonder what she was like when she was younger. Was she always old? No, you can't always be old, can you? Can you? Was she always nice? What if she wasn't nice? What if she used to not be nice? That'd be scary. So scary. Nope. She's always been nice. I don't care. Nope.
Yeah. Let's look at that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up and have a look through, like, this is like, rations and stuff and cooking supplies to see if she's gonna need garlic.
Hey, how do you think you're going about doing that? Because she has a haversack.
Quietly and confusedly, because he's gonna reach in and just be like,
If you were taking haversack, you have to know exactly what you're looking for to summon it.
okay. I think unintentionally he does it. He doesn't understand it, but he's going and looking for garlic, so he's like, yeah, I need some garlic. And he's reaching in, so I think he actually does it unintentionally.
You would find garlic. It's a dry variety, but it'd be there.
He just remembers something about garlic. He puts some in his hand, tries to like stretch it together, and then starts to like shove it. It's like, I'm so sorry about this. It's so bad. Then he just stands there and stares at the ground for a while. He goes,
In your teeth? Or they give us thing to breath? How's that supposed to work? Is this thingy gonna make the paper? It's scary, like. And then it's like, oh no, the garlic, I must run away. Maybe it what? I don't know.
he just goes back.
We gotta go see Mother Adelaide. And then the apothecary for both. I don't know. To take it out. Ask the mail to mail take it out. She didn't punch you and then it took him out.
But I'm already good at punching. I just punched myself.
I mean, it might work. It might work. You know, it just. And then, oh, you could try. You could try some string on your tooth and a door and rip it out. And then there's one of the doors, his teeth was hurt, and Roger was like, "Well, take the teeth out," and he was like, "No, it's an medication." And then they cut it up, and then they put the string around the tooth, and then they said, "Cool," and we pulled the door, and the tooth came out.
I guess I was looking for a door. So he, instead, he takes a little rock. You have string?
Oh, should I have some string? String.
Well, I mean,
Why do you think everybody's
Yeah,
gonna be
we'll
awake soon?
yeah. I always said I'd get my canines.
I mean,
So, maybe she's wrong.
I don't know. I mean, you do got some big teeth, you know. Maybe you need like more than just string for teeth that big. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like a crowbar. I don't know.
Go on, then.
Yeah, what did you try? I don't know what it is.
You have a look and kind of like it's and like lean his head back and open up his mouth.
Morgan's totally just gonna like cast light on their hand and like hold it over his mouth. And like, did that and like kind of like reach in and like point at the tooth. Is it this one? This one right here?
Both sides, and you can feel like where like eye teeth are there's these ones at the top. There's pretty much like already a natural tooth underneath it that is like a normal ass tooth, but there is actually one like what as Tyler had, but it's just starting to come through, but it doesn't seem to be able to like move in because of the tooth that's already.
You got the tooth. Yeah, it's a tooth on a tooth. You got two tooths and two tooths. And what tooths? Yeah, it's like a tooth and then another tooth, or not tooth, but like the tooth can't come out because you don't got no string. Yeah.
This has got everything.
I mean, oh, they got a string. It's a string. But we don't got no door.
You know, I was thinking we tie it to a rock and then it just
Yeah.
turns a rock.
But you tie it to the rock and then you hold on and then I'll throw it really far.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll work. It'll work.
We gotta wake up Bruce. He doesn't ever watch it. We gotta wake up Bruce. Looks outside.
We can ask Rue can hold you still real quick and like stabilize you and then I can throw the rock. See? And then you will fall and then the tooth will come out and then the other tooth won't hurt. See? We just gotta do it 2 times. And no more garlic bread.
Yeah. There we go. He's fully doing it. He's going through with this. He's going like the road.
That's happening.
Say that?
What?
What does he do? Does he have snacks?
No, you leave him snacks.
Oh,
It's your presents.
whoa, is it snack presents?
What just let the engine?
You're good.
Y'all could stand there.
No.
Snacks. He gives me snack presents.
And you should if that's what you asked for. There's some drama with like elves and unions and stuff going on though, I feel like. So
Union. Is that getting married? They getting married? No,
Good for them.
I didn't know. I didn't know they was getting
what
married.
are you guys holding?
Oh. Hi.
Well,
I'm employing you as a dentist.
Yeah.
Fine. This is
Yeah.
going to you.
He has Dr. Rue, like dentist with a whole bunch of like numbers after it, like letters after it. And like when you hand him the rock, he's like wearing a lab coat now, if my illusion.
Oh my
Got
goodness.
it.
I got you. What am I? What's my dental work doing?
so
I should be.
Yeah. To take the rock. Since he's like offering it to me, do I get advantage? Like he's like right here.
Sure.
you want some guidance with that rock right there? Would you like some guidance?
Sure, like maybe tomorrow I can see just for the moment I do it that I'm just gonna like take the rock and smack it right in the tooth. Like
Yeah.
this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can also have Nemora's light because Nemora didn't take the light off. So you also
Little dragon.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I will say, I'll take the rock, like look at the string, and be like, "Hi, you might feel a little pressure," and then bam, like I will take the rock and like hit the tooth that we pointed at, it just like pops out like perfectly, and then like it'll come up. Bryn will grab it in his hand and say, "Here, put this under your pillow."
The tooth fairy, they leave you snacks for money for
Do not leave it under your pillow right now. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
they gonna steal your snacks.
There are two different tooth fairies, and I'm not sure which one was what out right
What is a fairy need teeth?
now. I'll go to sleep, little one.
Go back.
From outside on the road, the three of you hear a large thudding, stomping sound.
We're supposed to be doing something.
Hello?
The tooth fairy, or is it Santa?
But they got
Which is
snacks.
worse?
We're gonna sneak up and look out with Matry. Matry has our vision.
Kage, your shadow leans over. They're back, they're back, they're back.
Okay, this is bad.
What do I see out there, Toad? Can I stealth out there?
You see, moving down the road, taking large, deep breaths.
Saying words, I can't hear you, Toad.
You see, moving down the road, you hear them breathing. You see three ogres. Taking large, deep breaths, trying to track something by scent, it seems like.
They want my teeth. Too big to be.
Boom.
They want our snacks. They can't have my snacks. They have to have
Shut your ass. Your cabinets. Is it still raining out?
It is.
Can I sneak out up in a tree?
Roll that beautiful stealth footage.
Patty's gonna stop shaking people awake slowly.
You get over to Garen, kind of shake him awake. He wakes up fairly quickly. You almost have to put a hand down to stop him from sitting just straight up. You move over to Sir Azandrin. You put your hand on his shoulder to kind of shake him, and you feel his good hand, well, the hand that's there, flash up, and you'd catch a glint of a blade in his hand coming up at you before he quickly pulls it back. Sorry, what's going on?
Look him in the forehead. I'm not the enemy. Walk away. That's fair.
Is there one here? Why did you wake me up?
Tooth fairy or Santa? We haven't decided
I do not know what that means, but I am looking forward to fighting something.
He's just cutting shit. I'm sorry.
You can see him grinning. I like you. Rue, with your stealth check, you are able to make your way up into a tree.
I want to minor illusion fat, chubby turkey flying close to one of the heads. Like the closest one to me, like a big fat turkey, just kind of like flying around its head right now.
Okay. You see all the ogres stop. Food. And they all like the other two like raise their clubs. And the third one is like trying to decide between also raising his club and just trying to reach up and grab the turkey.
Okay, and I'm gonna like have it go like a little bit behind him where he can't really see where it is.
You see him like turn.
Is it safe to say this thing's awake at this point? Yeah. Okay.
Boo.
See blood on Kanga's face.
Not many questions, but we've got bigger problems. In a minute.
I want the turkey to start smelling tasty.
Hold still, you're gonna scare the food away.
And then I want it to like kind of go up and then slowly go down with like a clay, like easy. Like one of them can home run back. Oh.
You see the one that's being circled by the turkey just like reach up to grab a hold of it. And his hand goes through it.
Okay.
Boo. He's a ghost.
Turkey goes boom.
It reaches up to swat at the turkey again. Hand goes through it again. It's not food. But I can smell food. And the three start making their way towards the cabin. And that's where we can roll initiative. Absolutely.
Tree. This tree on this tree.
How? Are you serious? One day I'd love to roll above a 10 with initiative.
All right, Rue, you are up first.
Don't really want to jump in and fight 4 ogres, 3 ogres. So I'm gonna use minor illusion again. Make an illusion of the mayor. 3 feet from me. Right here. So the ogres aren't directly going to the cabin.
Okay.
But hopefully then like my friends can see it. You know what I mean? And then I'll actually crawl out and get on my shoulder in case they're to do something. Right now, it's being stealthy up in a tree. You roll another spell check.
Yes. And you should have control of the little Ring of Fire token that I grabbed. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
No, sir.
Sir Azandrin is going to make his way out. See him grabbing his mace and strapping a shield to his handless arm. Then Nissa, you're up.
I'm gonna get fuzzy and follow Sir Xandra now.
Okay.
She will be shifting into a dire wolf. I'm sure this surprises everybody. Yeah, she's not able to get there this turn.
All right. Ogre number 3 is going to quickly rush up and spot the illusory mayor. And swing a massive great club. Right through the mayor's form. You hear it yell, "That's not food either." Garen will run up behind them. First ogre's going to go join his buddy. And then Kage, you're up.
It is going to... run out of here. And jump up over the mayor and attack this one. Just that's a like punch on its head.
Okay. You jump up and you smack this thing on the top of its head. It's got a real hard head. Doesn't seem to have an effect.
He lands. He's going to use key point to fluffy blows. Which is
Second one misses. Third one hits.
alright, we'll do this one because he actually can reach that one.
You're good. All right, the second ogre is going to run up to join his friends as well. He's going to take a swing at Bood. What is your AC, Kage? This creature runs up, bringing its club down, catching you full on. You take 17 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
This one's food. Nomura, you're up.
Moira's gonna like. Okay, I need you to move so you can come out. Yeah. Come to here. And shake their hair, and like one of the dreads comes out of the ponytail, and it has a coin on the end, not a bead, a coin to activate your spirit focus, and then for the action. Hold on, how far is this dude away from me? Is he far enough?
He is.
So the Moira is gonna cast True Strike for the action on the light brown guy. So this guy right here.
Okay.
True Strike on him, and then for that bonus action, since we activated our Spirit Focus, we are going to use one of our Bardic Inspirations to do Details from Beyond. So I gotta roll a d12 to see what story I get. We got is number 3. Number 3. Yes,
Yep.
number 3. So number 3, we have. Can I say this? We have Tales of a Beloved Friend. The target and another creature of your choice. Oh, the target and another creature of his choice. It can see within 5 feet of it. Gain temporary hit point equal to the roll of your Bardic Inspiration die plus your Charisma modifier. Ooh. Yeah.
But Kage wants some help.
Yeah. So bestow it upon myself. So target and another creature of his choice. So myself and another person. Oh. Oh. Okay. And wait, Reckless, with the Tales from Beyond, can we they activate next round, right? With the Tales from Beyond? I think, if I'm reading this right, you can only retain one tail at a time.
They usually activate on your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, because you can use an action to target one creature, including yourself, within 3 feet of you that you can see. Once you do so, you can't bestow the tails. Okay, so I can activate it right now, but I can't bestow the tails effect until next round. And it's the same thing for my fourth set. I can use that damage on him next round. So yeah, we good.
Sweet.
That's it.
All right, Rue, you were up.
What you doing, Smokey? I'm gonna get over here. And I can get. Really sounds your way. Why won't you? Oh.
Because that would make life easy for you.
Mm-hmm.
What I wanted. It's not exactly. Press the spell. There we go. I know they probably got some pretty good constitutions.
They do.
But if they fail, they're pushed to like 8.
So the first one makes its save. The second one doesn't. It gets knocked back. The third one also makes their save. Anything else?
And then. Oh, that's actually. I'm gonna throw a dagger at my home. One thing.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean, that'll definitely hit.
does he know where I'm at? I get a sneak.
I mean, he's engaged with Kage.
Yeah.
I don't know that you can do it on a bonus action.
You can get one sneak attack. So, like, if I miss with my offhand weapon and then I hit with my other hand weapon, you still get the sneak attack in normal combat. You just get sneak attack once a turn.
Okay.
Once per turn, yeah.
Okay. Are you throwing a second dagger?
Yeah, I can only throw one on my offhand.
Okay.
This action.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. My action was to spell, the bonus action is throwing the dagger from my offhand.
Cool.
Yeah. Beyond that, that's my turn.
All right. Sir Azandrin will run in up next to Kage.
Don't hit me.
Dragon Templars, guys, am I right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
And
we
you-
didn't remember to get them first before we left.
We did. It's still Dragon Templar.
Yeah.
and this guy is clearly, learning how to use a different hand.
Yeah. He's missing his dominant hand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Slippy.
And it's wet.
Yeah.
And you see him, draw his mace back. And the mace keeps going out of his hand.
Oh no, poor buddy. We would rather him drop it than have him hit one of us.
And you just hear an undercommon, motherfucker. Stupid fucking hack.
Language.
Mean.
Buddy, like a reply is not to comment.
He's probably shocked that so many people speak it.
You do see him look over at you.
He says you get the hang.
You do see him look over oh. And he'll just grip the corner of the shield that's strapped to his arm. He's like, well, Nissa, you are up.
Alright, Nissa is gonna run up and do the bitey bite.
What is your attack roll?
Give me a second, it does the weird things here.
That will hit. You are biting an ogre.
Probably he's like involved before maybe.
I think as the wolf, you can make a trip attack if you land your bite.
Yeah, it's just not saying it real well as how I go about it. It says bite, melee attack roll +5, reach 5 feet, hit 1d10 +3, piercing damage, and the target has the prone condition if it is huge or smaller. It doesn't tell me how I do the trip.
I wonder if you just knock them down.
That's seriously all it gives me in the monster manual.
You done it on a DC 13 strength saving throw,
Cool.
I believe.
Yeah, he's not going down, but he's at least been bit.
He did make a strength save. And it is ogre number 3.
And that is it for Nissa.
You watch as the third ogre raises its club to bring it down on Sir Xandrin, and you see him just like turn up, bring his shield up and brace, and it skits off to the side. Then Garen will rush up. He will attack with a great sword. You see him land a massive blow on that ogre. Then we go back to Ogre 1, who got pushed all the way back. He's also going to walk up and take a shot at Sir Xandrin. That one does hit. You see him kind of just stagger back with the impact of the blow. Kage, you're up.
The little fire ring, is that actual fire?
No, that's the illusion of the mayor that Rue had cast.
We made a fire, so.
Hey, there is a fire in the cabin.
Your wolf gets advantage on attacks as long as it's engaged. You don't have to be fighting.
Is that a window that's there? Or is that just like a break where you can see inside?
Yeah, you can see inside there. Part of the wall is missing,
Okay.
sure.
Can you see the fire from in that gap?
Sure.
I'm going to flames. I can do it within a range of 60 feet. And it's no magical flame that I can see. So am I able to get out my tinder box to... I don't know if I can do this on the same turn. Light a fire on the grass in front of me. Just like over here.
It is raining, and it has been raining, so it's really wet.
Yeah, true. I forgot that it was raining.
Yeah.
What a mean DM.
No.
No, it's fair.
No, I know. I'm just teasing. Kevin knows that. I wanted to KO him the other day, so.
Twice.
That's rough. That's rough.
I mean, my character earned it. Like, they were running their mouth.
Yeah.
No, no, they're not gonna stop. Quite right.
It doesn't get pitch. To go under the tree to light a fire across.
Okay.
Hopefully it's less wet. Start it over there. Excuse me. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn for
You can't tell it is less wet underneath the tree. And you think you can probably find enough needles and leaves that are viable to require it. Just might take a little bit. So then we have ogre number 2, who's going to take a swing at Nissa. What's your AC?
Give me a sec. Doing this without a mouse is really weird. 14.
That'll hit. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. This is about to not be a wolf anymore.
Nora, you're up.
Throw off my total. So would that pop her out of direwolf?
I also have 37 HP. How much damage do you take?
18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. I'd really like to know. I'd really like to know where you're finding this because I'm on D&D Beyond and it's telling me I have 22.
Yeah, it says average. It'd be 3d10 plus 6, which averages to 22. So no, it wouldn't pop you out until you take all of that.
Okay, thank you.
And then because druids, that doesn't affect your actual hit point total.
Is why I am what I am.
This is the one I'm seeing. So I'm seeing 5d10 plus 10 HP.
Can you send me the website link where you are finding that, please?
Yes, I put it in the general chat.
Weird.
So D&D Beyond, that 2014 book, the one it gave me was the 2024 book.
Oh,
Okay.
this looks better.
True.
Yeah.
Especially if it's from more OP. Well, shapes.
All right, so Nomura, it is your turn.
So we gonna go up here. 25 feet next to this guy. Got the advantage on the quarterstaff strike. Because, we did the true sight. So, we're gonna advantage roll this one. This is gonna do I think that hit. Oh, it didn't advantage roll. There's a 24. 24?
That will absolutely hit. That'll hit a couple times.
Oh. Rolling my damage. We got the one-handed damage. Boom. On the sky.
All right.
Bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. Oh. I gotta read the tail. What's the tail?
Tale of a beloved friend or something.
Get another creature of his choice. Okay, so we already did that because we gave that to Kage.
Yep.
Okay. From bonus action, I'm gonna throw another tail. So I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration. The last one, I'm gonna roll another tail to see what we get. Who wants? Number 9 is Tail of the Brute. Each creature of the target's choice they can see within 30 feet of it. Let's make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes thunder damage equal 3 rolls of your bardic inspiration die and is knocked prone. A creature that succeeds on its saving throw takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone. That's my current tail.
Okay.
For the trolls. So then, what am I rolling?
I have to make strength saves.
And I gotta roll 3d6.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. 3d6. Okay. 3d6. Okay. So if you fail, you take 13 and are not prone. If you pass, you take, what's half of 13? 6. Yes, you take 6 and you're not prone.
What is your save DC?
My save DC? Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, spell. The save DC is 12. Yes, 12.
All right. So the one in the middle is immediately knocked prone. And he takes all the damage. The other two, they wobble, but stay upright.
But they take a 6 damage.
Yep.
Take that. And on top of the other guy's damage, he got 15 damage from that. What's that? Look at that. Look at it. I get my turn there. Oh, and since we got this one guy surrounded, doesn't anyone who takes an attack against him have advantage? On this guy? The black brown guy? Yeah, I'm surrounded. And we're not snacks. So, I'm a whole entree. I'm not just a snack. I'm demure, mindful, and very hydrated.
Rue, you are up.
If I jump on this guy's head, can I use my movement to get to this guy? Like land on top of him, hopefully in the chest near the head face area for plans.
It would be an acrobatics check.
Accept.
He is behind you, or you are behind him, so he doesn't see you.
Mm-hmm.
You pull it off.
Perfect. And when like I'm going down, Patrick's gonna like pat his cheek a little bit. And I land on top of his friend, and then his big ogre face. I'm going to smack at it, and he's knocked prone, so I get advantage, right, Kevin?
Correct.
Okay. Into the face.
Oh. Oh,
Let's go.
Just short sword in his face.
he did. He really did. So that's 6,
Yeah.
Yeah.
15,
Oh,
21.
oh, just a second. I'm not quite done.
Yeah.
Damage. Extra 10 damage, that's the word. So, I rolled a 1. That's 2. Sneak attack. 20. I did 30 damage to the face.
My goodness. To the face.
I mean, it probably has a face still there. It's a little hard to see under all the blood. It is still alive.
Oh, that is too bad. I'm going to use another dagger to try to fix the problem.
That'll do it.
Okay. I'm like kind of unceremoniously like I'll do most of the damage with the face, like with my short sword, right? But then the dagger will just kind of go in and finish the windpipe up. I don't really want ogres to suffer. Huh. And then this one's dead, right, Kevin? I'm still standing on his dead body, and I'll turn to the one that's fighting Hammery, and it says, "Now you." With my back totally turned to the other one because he's surrounded. My turn.
Him?
Fighting the one that's fighting you. So you are flanking now, super flanking. And that should be my turn.
Yes, the one facing Nissa.
Yes, I am behind the one facing Nissa.
So that is.
Yet?
Well, it is Sir Xandrin's turn.
Okay,
He's going to use his shield to bash the ogre.
I like the ghost shot.
And it takes 3 damage. Now it is Nissa's turn.
Chompy, chompy. All the chompy, chompy.
That'll hit.
I still have advantage, so just in case I were to crit. No. Thankfully, no. Yay, advantage. So yeah, 11 damage.
And it does not make its strength save.
Well, he's already prone, isn't he?
I killed the
No, the prone one got dead.
His face exploded.
Mm-hmm. Now it's ogre number 3, who is very confused about things that have just happened. He is going to disengage and run away.
Wait, so we can take an opportunity attack?
No, he's taking the disengage action. So all he's doing is running.
That's okay. I would rather he run away. It's fine.
And ran. So mean. So rude. And asked no consent.
He didn't.
I mean, he's running away, so he's got to tell him that he does not consent. So
And he started it though. He started it. Him and his friends was like, snack. I'm not a snack. I'm a whole entree. Oh, no wonder she's
I'm with the run on this one. I mean, they started the thing, so no, I'm not asking consent at that point.
around, they found out we was entrees. What? Your mama said your little thing in the fridge.
ooh,
So
Chill.
you see Garen chase down this ogre that's trying to run away. He catches up to it. And you see his greatsword come back and begin to glow a bright white. And he smites this creature.
Ooh, y'all see that? Yep, that was cool, y'all see that? Whoosh.
And that one's dead.
Oh dear. Numero, that's called smiting, not a whoosh.
Okay.
Sure.
Smite, not whoosh. Smite whoosh.
the whoosh sound though.
Mm-hmm. Then
Right, smite whoosh.
Kage, it is your turn.
I'll run around. Do some punches. Punch one.
Should be advantage.
So it is prone.
Oh, thank you. You're better. Yes.
That's much better.
Yep, good job.
Oh. Damage.
You punch it.
I'm gonna keep my skill point and I'm just gonna do a bonus second punch. Just one of them.
That'll hit.
The biggie.
Yep. That hits.
7. or anything. Just staying in front of the profile. And it's not a card stone. Just-
All right. So it is Ogre 2 who is prone and surrounded and is kind of looking up like, no food.
No, not food. Oh,
And he's going to try to get up.
Oh dear. That will provoke a round of attacks of opportunity, correct?
I believe so, yes.
oh.
Yeah.
That'll hit. That'll hit. So Kage, you knock it down to 1 hit point. And then-
that final blow.
And then how does Nissa finish it off?
Go.
So, you know how occasionally an animal will bite down and then just viciously shake its head? That's what she's doing.
Alright, my kids with a stuffed animal. Got it. Got it.
That is just very loudly cheering.
And this, it's an ogre. It's big. It's got a thickly muscled neck. You hear it crack. Then the threat has been ended.
Shoot the head back and forth.
Walk up to the one who's basically exploded and kind of spin it, scimitar around, and then the belly open to see what goodies are inside.
They got snacks, Rib. Do those snacks.
So, maybe some good shit.
Bones? You like bones? Maybe they got some bones in there you can.
Yeah, we'll kind of like show some bones back. Smell bad on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, give it a little back.
Just heading back, shifting back, just stretching, essentially going, oh, now that, well, that's over. I'd like to go back to bed.
So if I see anything else, I'm just gonna be, looting. I imagine the smell of dead ogre is gonna keep things away.
Hope so.
One would hope, but we will find out.
Oh, I just got fire, friend. It'll help me when I go through these ogres' loots.
Yeah.
As you go through these
I thought they were drunk.
ogre's belongings, in the stomach of one of them, you find a pair of gloves, an empty potion bottle, some chalk,
Chalk?
yep, like 3 sticks of chalk.
Different colors, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got
Okay.
A half a loaf of very moldy brown bread,
Guys, I think I've discovered penicillin.
You know what?
Never mind, sorry. Sometimes the voices talk to me.
Yeah?
and a small leather pouch containing 10 small candles. The next ogre, you find 15 silver, a tiny stone figure of a hawk. The third ogre has a pouch of salt, an assortment of 8 seashells, about a human fist-sized chunk of raw iron, a very rusted dagger, and half of a salted fish. The first one was the only one whose stomach had contents of things.
Okay.
The rest you find on in a pouch. Oh, and
MC8, they ate a cat.
the first one had a pouch with 20 copper and some glass marbles.
Is anything magic?
Nope.
MC ate a caster. Nothing magic, okay.
Actually, you find what looks to be a small piece of glass, maybe some type of gemstone, stylized to look like a flame that is warm to the touch.
An 8. Candles. Hi, Chuck. What a nice haul. Don't think we want food, though. Was the pouch of salt in an ogre belly?
No, that was in an ogre bag.
Okay, good. Good, good. Oh. Hey, do you want a big ass club?
Picks it up and gives it a few swings. Is it just fully made of wood?
Yeah. It looks like it was just a limb that had been ripped off of a tree. Most of the smaller branches pulled off.
We'll kind of swing around some of the other ones, see which one feels good.
They're all great clubs.
Just a little something.
Oh, all the feel great, man.
So it is a two-handed club.
Here. Just a second, Kage. Which one do you like the best?
You'll pick up each one, kind of hold them. And this one is the second ogre's one.
Okay. We will turn, drop some shock on it. stick figures of us just whooping ass. And then I'll take some of the seashells and string and like tie it around, kind of like around the hilt area. There you go, I made it better.
Put this somewhere like it keeps it.
No. Yeah. First we gotta use it so we can tell the tales.
Blood make the joke come off. Get blood on the seashells.
I still got some more chalk. Look how cool it'll look if you put on the seashells. Yeah, we got tons of sugar there.
Which ones do you like?
This one here, but like, remember we'll like jump up and go back and forth. I come from a great close shot again. And like, you know what I like to do? And I like spin stuff. Can't really spin them, you know? I'm sure I'll find cool stuff to kill people with.
You can turn them into like a boomerang. So if you throw it, then it'll come back.
Sounds cool. And then I'll throw it and they'll be like, you missed. And I'll be like, haha. No. Yeah, right. Think about that. That's a good idea. Anyway, you should go to sleep. I got lunch. Yeah. Tuck. Roll tuck, and everybody else too. Yeah.
Already in bed and back asleep.
No. You're asleep, I'm not gonna tuck you in. Are the two dragon templars asleep?
Give me a second. You're looking. Need that back mouth.
Oh, so close. You hear Sir Sandon grumbling as you're looting these bodies as he goes over to pick up his mace. And I can stay up and on watch if you need.
No, I think you and your buddy are supposed to go after me.
Very well.
You go get some sleep. You go get some sleep. Just a second. Just no. Wait, come back.
Well,
Get some string. Tie 2 seashells around his mace too. There you go. I made it better.
thank you.
A dentist, blew up a face. What an interesting watch. I was a weapon craftsman. I'll tell the Pookie. That's who I'm talking to on my watch. But it's mastery, like talking to Pookie, like telepathically.
Right.
Or he's being quiet. It's not to wait for the others up. After tucking them in, I fixed his mace and then I jumped to it. I was telepathically chatting with Pookie. And so my shift, a perception check, or what you need for me, Kev?
No, you guys have scared away anything that might have been snooping around.
After that, I woke up the other guys. Get to sleep. First, and I'll identify the glowing fire rock. That seems fun.
It looks to be just like a magical fire starter. Where
I'm
if
excited to
you,
tell Kage in the morning.
you focus on it, you say the command word.
I think I make the word.
Yes. It's either that or Flickum Bickus.
Okay.
Like the Vic.
Yep.
That seems useful for fighting rolls. Also, most things are weak to fire. Except for like fire. Automatically. Then I'll get my sleeves.
The rest of the night passes without incident. You get woken up by the Templars. It's time for final watch and breakfast. The rain has continued.
Wait, if it's raining, is it sun behind clouds and it's like kind of like gray, or is it like sun shadowed with dark clouds and it's like dark light?
At this point in the morning, it would be dark.
Oh dear.
And you can hear thunder rolling in the distance. You can see a few lightning strikes off in the distance as well.
Mission is prepared to not wait anybody for breakfast. We will wait until they start waiting on their own. It's going to be that back together, maybe speaking home.
Sound like you're talking from like under a pillow.
Invisible pillow.
You can hear what you're saying, so
Yeah.
it's just not.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little echoey.
I feel like room matcher wake up early because they're excited to start the day.
Discord doesn't keep my settings and keep it on my microphone. When I have to change my headphones, it drags it to the headphones.
But did the auto adjust? Yeah, I had to manually turn that off because it was doing that by itself all the time. The most recent update, I think, or the one before.
But that did with this time.
Shown Ryu Kage's tattoos in the picture.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, you. This drew the tattoos, right? At least the front. You didn't let her see the back. Would you have shown me that drawing this? Yes, yes.
Anissa will let you see them. Let you take a look at them.
Can I investigate the drawing, Kevin, in the morning?
Sure.
Okay. And Matcher and Rue together. He helped me investigate it.
What would Matri be doing to help?
Looking at the magic from another way, I guess. I mean, kind of the same person behind two eyes.
Sure.
I guess I know. Okay. That's not helpful.
You can see some of the elements from Kage's tattoos, like how they would appear in the magic from the mask.
Mm-hmm.
They're not necessarily identical. There's some similarities. You can make an Arcana check if you want to try to find out more, I guess.
Okay. Hey.
Some of that seems to kind of work off almost the idea of like life forces connecting, being drawn from each other, or one drawn off of the other.
Okay.
Almost a parasitic relationship, I guess.
Okay. Can I tell the drawing is incomplete? Like, because it's not all the tattoos.
Right.
Okay. Is there any inferences I can make? Like, what is missing from this?
I mean, there could be a lot. Like,
Okay. What an interesting thing. Does it have to be parasitic?
it could be symbiotic. You don't have, obviously, all of the information. You can't tell if it's like a all the time thing or if it's only in certain situation things. Maybe something has to be done to activate that aspect of it.
Sure. And then, like, Rue and Matthew both frown because, like, Matthew feels bad that she kind of ate Rue, and now he is just a voice in her head. And he is pointing that out to her in the head right now. I guess it doesn't have to be sad. Let's go forward. Set the picture down. Interesting. Do you need any help with breakfast?
Nope, everything's done. You should be able to just eat. As everybody gets awake, Nissa will finally go, so do we really want to travel?
I think we should float.
Because at least two of you are in metal armor. There's lightning out there.
Yes, but there's plenty of trees.
Is the cup an open cup, or is it cup?
Yeah, you were able to. There was like a frame that you could put up to cover it.
We just keep moving the cup. It's fine. We can give them a little window hole. Distance between double.
I admit that some people have had some not great luck here lately.
Yeah, they cursed, right? They got the curse. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna strike the tree. It's gonna strike you. Well, not Kevin and Tyler, no. That's rude. And then snacks in the cup. Do we want the snacks back? I don't think so. No, but and they're gonna stick together, and then it'll be a big ball, and it'll be sticky. Sticky ball. So we-
We're gonna start to smell. We can wait and see if it clears up. If it continues like this for several days, though, we can't.
Actually, not set up while it's still this dark at the very least.
Indeed.
Good one.
So let's give it a few hours.
So story time, and I'll look at the drought.
This is gonna take advantage of the fact that it is dark, and the more is technically woozy from being up with no caffeine. Technically speaking, that could be taken advantage of. This is important. I'm like, it's dark. It's cool. There's no sun.
Nomura is not going back to bed. The caffeinated coffee would probably wake a Ganymede.
Yeah. I'm totally dropping the song in the chat. Yeah, because you gotta have a good Death Clock Awaken song, you know? That's how we wake up Ganymede. It's the best. That's very usual. It's not gonna go to bed. So you just kind of see like, the cup, hands around the cup, clawing fingernails around the cup, little things on the edge of the cup, drinking around the cup, this like smoldering cup. And then of course the eyes open, the back cracks with a stretch. It's not the exorcist, I promise. It's just Ganymede. It's just Ganymede. It's just Ganymede. Yeah, and you see like this soothing, still murderous looking but fakey smile, like, nice weather we're having today. Very much. We did enjoy it. Yeah, thank you. And this coffee? This coffee. This is good. This is good. And Nissa will turn to our new friends and go, oh, by the way, guys, this is Ganymede. Ganymede's gonna like, hand wave and back to drinking coffee.
Plain glasses.
Hello. Does
Hi.
that happen? Hello. My name is Garen. Is that
Ganymede.
okay? What is going on?
Multiple personalities. Souls. Multiple souls. Yes.
Oh.
One body.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. We share. Yeah.
If we're not gonna go, I'm gonna go lay down, I think.
Yeah. You do that. I'm gonna drink this coffee, and enjoy this nice weather. And this is the point at which never. It's fine.
The rain does continue. Doesn't really show any signs of letting up.
It's like thunderstormy, right? Not just like rain thunderstormy, like straight up thunderstorm.
Yeah. Like it feels like the brunt of the storm is still farther off, but the wind is picked up. It's raining harder.
Shit, it's
Oh, it's nice.
It's very nice. No sun. Don't have to worry about that. Cup of coffee. It's kind of nice.
He's been sitting like by the door.
It is. Actually, Kage's been big question. What happened here?
still sitting on the door.
What happened here?
Oh! Reaches into his pocket and pulls out 2 teeth.
Okay, just take for teeth. Why did you remove your teeth?
So the other ones can grow in.
Open your mouth.
Ah!
So she sees the fangs growing in.
Yeah, and he's like
Oh.
running stupidly. He's like, "Hey, was wrong." And it's rub it in her face, and it's awesome. She said, they wouldn't grow in. I can't wait to tell honest.
Alright, yep,
Wouldn't get
yep.
I'm a dentist now.
Still hold on to these. I'll let you know if the tooth fairy shows up. She'll know to look at the haversack. You'll be fine. Like, she's part fae. They know a lot of stuff. She'll know how to look in the haversack to get to it.
Why does she need to have the sack though? I thought it was us.
Yes, but she'll need to get to your teeth to leave you stuff. That's the trade. She takes the teeth, she leaves you the teeth. Yes. Only your own teeth.
He looks back inside and he was side-eyeing the ogres outside.
Same. Okay, Gabby's like, hold on. Does the Tooth Fairy have a copy? Because, oh, he can get teeth. Like, a lot of teeth. Like, very easily. Like, so much people in the mouth.
How many more people teeth do you have?
That's like 1.
Those out, you might not get new ones, so you have to wait till the other ones are growing in. That way you don't have to, eat all soft food, because meat's not soft, Kage. You wouldn't get to eat meat anymore if you take out too many.
Fine. Wait, but
No
no
problem,
worries,
you're
I
fine.
can other people chew the food for me. It's fine.
Wait, the child told you, oh no, don't do that. Don't, no.
Listen, you know this. The birds have teeth.
No, they do not have teeth. The adults use their beak to pulverize the food to give it to the baby birds because their beak is too weak yet. Yes.
Some birds have teeth.
So can we take the bird's teeth? Like, and then we give it to Tooth Fairy and
No, it has to be your teeth.
so if I rip out my tooth and then I give it to you, and then the Tooth Fairy is gonna give me more copy?
No. If you want to keep the teeth you have in your head, you want to be able to eat food.
No copy.
You'll pass out if you drink coffee. You do have to eat some food, or some food will collapse.
Yeah.
And you're not going to deal with Noir.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I guess Kage.
If I punch the food a lot to make it mush, can I, then take it on my teeth?
No.
Should be like doing that one. That's just going to be a nope there, bud.
Okay. So you all have continual teeth coming. You don't spend all your teeth at once.
What if we took the skull of another thing that was dead, and we took its feet and we used it to crush the food for Kage, and then see, it stopped.
You have dentures?
Big ones. No. Oh,
Having somebody else's teeth in your mouth would be gross.
I tried, Kage. I tried.
Is it getting lighter outside so that we can travel?
But what if you just got the skull? And you used the jaw of the skull and to mash the food. And then you ate that.
Contagious. Oh.
You can brush the teeth so that they're always clean.
Too, so we never forget her.
And then you guys mother accolade lets your teeth, so no magic bacteria, gooky stuff gets on the teeth. And you got the soft meat, and then you got the meat patty.
Be healthier for our teeth. You know?
Yeah. Because then we don't have to take out our teeth, and we can have food and coffee. See, food and coffee.
Leave your teeth in your head.
Oh no. Okay, oh no. This office is closed today, though.
So we don't get good teeth.
Guys,
Not today.
they do not like it when you are rude or deceitful. If you do this, the tooth fairy finds out. What do you think she's gonna do? Do you want to be a teeny tiny statue?
She'll think the bad tooth fairy, who's much scarier.
She's not gonna give us coffee, is she? No, that'd be rude.
Exactly.
And we didn't ask the other people for consent to pick their teeth. So that's like mean.
The bone fairy. Pretty sure that's a story too. Or a creepy one of the two.
Just like the picture.
I mean,
Was it the one I think it is?
the tooth fairy is just a smaller species of bone fairy.
I love that though. I love that though. I feel like we have to meet the bone fairy.
I think we want to.
I can arrange
I love it
that.
so much. I love it so much. So are we continuing to travel?
Go ahead.
The day you can tell that the sun is out, it is no longer like dusk gloomy. The sun is still behind clouds. It is still raining. It is still storming.
Okay.
But we can
But we
see
can,
the
like-
road in front of us.
Yep,
Yeah.
you can see the road.
Okay.
That's the important part. Now we can go.
It's raining, it's pouring.
I don't think any old men are snoring.
Oh, I'm sure somewhere. Some old man is snoring. You got the Fermi's paradox is?
I think
If
so.
an old man snores in the rain, do you hear it?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what Fermi's paradox is.
Yep.
That's what Isaac Newton made up.
Holes in the woods, is it even raining?
Brew will look at Kage very sagely. That's deep, bro.
You pack up camp and make your way to get back on the road.
My ears.
Even at the top of the... Well, like the highest point anyway, on the card that kind of considered as something cause annoyance. He's gonna do that because he loves Bryn. Like he loves this shit.
Yeah, we're not food, definitely. It's herb.
always made of teeth. I learned so much.
Did you lose teeth before, Kage? Like when you were a wee Kage lad?
I mean, yeah, I've gotten a lot of fights.
Okay. Wait. Huh. Nissa, how many sets of teeth do people have? I think I know, but I just want confirmation. And I'll like have two like behind my back and show game of me.
So, as far as I know, even your adult teeth.
I'll like put my hand up with two as well. Like look at Kage.
I have more than 2 teeth. Yeah.
Yeah, you do, buddy. Yeah, you do.
Look at this.
Let's enjoy the rain, huh? Keep me updated on your dental progress. If you need help again, just let me know.
It is very nice weather. Very nice. Mhm.
Let me know again.
Ah,
Is he like getting wolf teeth, right, Kev? Or I guess. Right, Tyler?
it's like normal human teeth, but
Oh.
ones that are growing in that are growing down, like there, they are
Okay,
like sharper canines.
okay, okay. Frown and shrug a little bit.
You're just gonna sit there like kicking his feet as he's actually grinning as he says,
Yeah.
"You won't get them. You've got human teeth." What a liar.
Who lied to you?
Orphanage owner.
Oh, that's not very nice. I will say, I was in your orphanage owner's position. From my perspective, that would be true, generally speaking. So maybe it wasn't a lie in so much he was wrong.
We don't all know everything, so they just didn't know. They thought it was true, because in most cases it is. He's got some extra going on.
Yeah. If you really don't like him, then I'll join in on he's probably a liar. Bandwagon too. And that's a good friends too.
She
She, excuse me.
is the same fluffy as Zotta. She was pretty nice.
Yeah, then she probably wasn't lying.
She had heaps of rules though, like you know, don't eat with your hands. You have to take a bath. You can't bite other children.
That's a good rule.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I agree with her on all of those rules.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless maybe they really.
Things.
Yeah.
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 You want me to write? Some stuff.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm happy you can read.
It's important.
How's the road trip? Are we meet anybody?
You do pass a couple of like woodsmen heading towards Bryn Ardwell. Folks that you've seen before. They're not that far out of town.
Got some ogres.
Oh, good. They terrorizing up here the last few weeks.
It kind of looks like they may have eaten a mage.
I think
I'll, like, show them like the tiny figure of the like a tiny hog figure.
I think they probably ate a few folk.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they call it snacks. Or entrees, full meals,
I
and
don't know. I might like being called a snack. Or we'll kind of consider it for a moment. But I'll turn to like one of the woodsmen and come to me, hey, call me a snack.
You're a snack.
Okay. You can ignore him. Come on, Rube.
Oh, okay.
Let the people go back.
Good luck looking for trees.
Thanks. Good luck with being snacks. That felt weird.
I like it a lot better the second time, actually, Kanye. What do you think?
Wouldn't I mean, a meal you're only meant to have like certain times of the day. Snacks are forever. I think so. Snacks are.
Okay.
Pretty nice.
we have multiple snacks, not just one snack. You gotta be all the snacks, cause like that's kind of limiting. Like, you're a snack. Am I a chocolate snack? Am I a coffee snack? Am I a butter snack? Am I a bread snack? Or am I all the snacks? So
Yeah, sweet, savory, salty, spicy.
Bandwagon is not what Nissa anticipated.
snacks. I learned it from the kid. Snacks are good.
To the wagon and like talk to Garen. Be like, hey man, what do you want for lunch? You know, just kind of like small talk. I'm gonna judge his emotional reaction.
I don't know what all we have. Like, we got a little bit of dried beef and some salted pork, but
Are you excited about it? Are you excited about it?
I mean, it's fine. I don't.
Okay. That's enough, thank you. Then I'm gonna go talk to the other guy and be like, hey, what do you want for snacks?
What do you have?
I don't know. Well, what do you want?
We would really go for a pickled egg.
Are you excited about snacks?
I enjoy them.
Nissa holds the haversack in front of her.
I have a pickled egg and the other guy some beef. Scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your happiness? I'll each hand in a piece of paper. I'll point to Kage, science. I'll call it pedology. Venology.
What was the question? I was listening. Let's stop listening. Maybe.
Forgot to. Turn in your forms later today.
Okay.
I'm sure Mother Evelyn gave them some warning as to what they were gonna deal with.
I hope so.
I hope so.
I would hope so. Like,
Yeah. So, an expectation, how close are we to the closest potential entrance to this cave?
The closest entrance, you figure you can probably get to within a couple of days.
Alright.
current weather conditions.
Even in current weather conditions. And this would be an entrance that Nissa knows pretty well. That would be the entrance that your dad disappeared at.
That tracks. That tracks. So, as we're approaching this, I'm going to tell you guys to be real careful of things like sinkholes, loose rock. You can tell Nissa is just trying to distance herself from that fact and be logical and reasonable. I can't promise I'm not going to lose my shit at some point in this. Yeah, sorry when that happens.
Hypothetically, fellas, Australian Templars, if there were some trolls, how would you handle it? Sweet.
Fire, acid. If you get them cold enough, you can freeze them, break them into very small pieces. If you scatter them for a bit, it makes it hard for them to regenerate. Lightning, I think, if you can direct it strongly enough through them, seems to work. Oh, if you dismember them and you throw them in salt, like pack them deeply with salt, they don't like that, I tell you.
So you turn them into jerky, basically.
No, you don't eat them. It's not good.
Oh.
Can you make bonsai trolls?
Oh, yeah. That'd be nice.
At that point, Nissa sits down in the back part of the wagon and pulls out the journal and shows them. Here's some of my dad's notes. This is the entrance we're going to. Part here that I can't seem to read, and then she flips to the trolls page.
Oh, it's easy to read.
I mean, there's usually not many of them together. They're pretty territorial, not really like anything really, let alone each other. It's probably not likely we'll see more than a couple together, maybe 5. But yes, any type of fire damage, acid damage you can do to them, very effective.
Your opinion on bonsai trolls?
I don't think that had been considered.
Okay.
We're kind of polar side of it. If it starts getting a lot, you can't, word or anything like that. Just grab my arm, okay?
Will do. Though generally I find words, they're just very loud, generally curse words and not in common. So if I start making odd sounds that maybe sound kind of like animals, that's probably Sylvan, which is what I generally revert to, and yeah, it'd be messing.
Wait, does Nissa know that Ganymede understands Sylvan?
Nissa has no clue. People go to danger and be no
Yeah. He's probably gonna be like, "Piss off my friend. Now I gotta kill you. Ugh, I can't take a coffee break. All I wanted was a
Yes,
freaking
go on.
coffee break in the good weather, and you over here pissing off a friend who has the coffee. That's an immediate threat. So, yeah, you gotta die now.
I don't just have the coffee, I have espresso beans, I have
You-
all of the things for Ganymede.
You do. That's like, yeah, no. That's my coffee fix right there.
I am the supply, I must be protected at all costs.
Yes. Dealer right there.
Yeah.
All of this morning would have noticed that when Nissa put away the cook pot, she put it in her haversack.
Fancy little thing you got there.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It was also Dad's.
I guess I can look inside, like, where did it go?
Magic.
We like magic. Magic holds a lot of coffee.
And just in case I'm unconscious or something, how you use this is you think of the thing you want, and it will bring it to the top for you.
Think of coffee. Got it.
And the coffee pot and the water skins.
Yeah, yes.
I have
Yeah.
water skins, I have some oats, some jerky in here, stuff like that. Because if it gets away from the cart, I still want to eat. Yes, thank you.
Yours looks like great. The correct club is like, sit in the bag and it's like, reaches and looks at the club. So 7 times. And then leave the club.
You don't want to stuff it too full because if it does overfill, it is a spectacular explosion of everything you put in there.
Do not
And,
explode the back.
Mom thinks she got it to empty. She thinks.
Okay.
There's no way to know. But then the bag is gone. We
So
don't have the neat bag to carry around our supplies.
don't blow up the bag and throw it at someone. Got it. Got it.
Yeah, that.
So the animate's gonna like crawl. Well, not really crawl. Kind of like oddly step, like they're breaking their legs, but they're not. The back. And it's just because they got a weird body, does that, But don't think anyone else thinking for the Templars. Yeah.
Living things do not go in the bag. They don't stay alive.
Oh, dang. Alright. I can't go in the bag. Alright. So don't put a living thing in the bag, no matter how tempting it is. Got it.
Kill it.
Well. Oh. So if I stick the bag over someone's head and say no head, do they have no head in the bag?
I don't think that's going to be how that works.
Oh. Okay.
Just going to say probably not.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah, those are Dad's notes. If you want to look over those, Ganymede, Nomura has already seen them, so you might know them already. Might
Okay. Oh. Okay. So. Oh. Because this isn't like.
If anyone can make out that little note there, hey, wait, we have chalk. Can we just like rub the chalk lightly over it and see if the indentation is still there?
Yeah.
Problem solving.
Go for it.
Are you rubbing chalk? Because I will give you guidance for your chalk rub.
I can do that.
I will give you some guidance for your chalk rub.
Well, perfect. I feel guided.
Very well. You have been guided, my friend, with consent. With consent.
What? Sleight of hand?
Would probably say that this is like an investigative technique. You can go with investigation.
Okay, yeah.
Sure, I could have chatted for that. No problem. My outfit on again.
Not the minor outfit.
I have my minor headlamp on as I'm like chalking it, but like so skillfully.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't manage to get the entire word. You get a few letters. The first letter is too faint. The second one looks like an A. The next one is fairly smudged. The fourth one looks like an I. You're pretty sure the fifth is an L. You can't make out the next two, but it ends with a K.
Okay, could you repeat that again? Blank A blank L blank blank K.
It was IL blank blank K.
Yep.
Okay.
I figured into the chat too.
I'm gonna put bets on bath musk.
Given the rest of the message that you could read, it says, don't look at its eyes.
Snake.
You feel pretty confident.
Yep. Snake.
Yep, that does definitely says basilisk. So that explains the don't look at its eyes.
So, question: if you have a basilisk and you stab out its eyes, is it still dangerous, or do you just chop its head off?
Yes, it's still dangerous. This is dangerous.
Got it. Got it. Chop off its head. Drink more coffee after.
Control the basilisk. What an ecosystem.
Wait. What do basilisks eat? Do they eat trolls? Do trolls eat basilisks?
Keep in mind, Dad's notebook may not be in, exact order, rhyme and reason, not my father's strong suit. He was kind of scatterbrained.
Like the kid. Got it. Got it.
So we're looking to encounter one somewhere. We just can't say for sure where. But yes, we should anticipate such a thing in the cave somewhere, as well as a troll.
Trolls. Basilisk. Got it.
Probably that has been.
About 20 years. That's gonna have done to the ecosystem.
The trolls and the basilisk have been reached an ether core, right?
I mean,
I mean, no.
no, not at all. Not at all. No. No.
Where are the
Wait.
Tromeo? For basilisk is the fun.
Like gloomy weather in these parts.
Well, can any of us recall anything about basilisks? Would that be something that we could
Oh yeah.
We
actually
would know quite a bit.
on?
What did you roll for that?
We would know quite a bit about basilisks.
That could be a nature, a history, potentially an arcana check.
Okay. It's nature.
I would say
History.
Rue especially could roll any of those with advantage. Maybe even double advantage.
Kage knows nothing.
That's fine.
What do you want to know about the basilisks?
Brew knows everything. Ganymede knows quite a bit.
We used to use basilisks in daggers. It means in a different lifetime, maybe I was called Basilisk Bryn. But what?
You have to like milk them, or how do you get the venom? You have them over for coffee, and they cry into a cup over like their sorrows. I heard people do that.
It typically got the venom from people who sell these sort of things, but I do know.
Milk them, so you can have basilisk milk.
I think it's from the fangs.
So
Does the
basilisk
turn them to stone, Kevin?
thing.
Too?
No, the poison doesn't turn them to stone. It's just the petrifying gaze.
Okay. Like I'm gonna do that.
Like
Then look at
steel.
you and you're like, oh, like yes, like blue steel. Very much so blue steel. Mm-hmm. Wait, are the trolls affected like by sunlight, like folklore trolls, or these ones are not affected like by sunlight, like folklore trolls?
No, D&D trolls are not Tolkien trolls.
Okay.
Sunlight doesn't affect them. They don't really like it. They tend to stick to dark places,
Okay.
but it won't
So,
turn them
like,
to stone.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a dislike. It's not a weekend. It's just a strong dislike.
Does Rue know how people would wrestle basilisks?
Wrestling. Wrangling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with basilisks.
Wrangling basket. They have to wear a cowboy hat though.
This is a beauty. Oh no, I didn't bring my.
Your basilisk wrangling boots? I mean, and Ganymede's gonna like look down and be like,
Yes, let's go back.
I don't know how I got a whip, but I guess I could wrangle a basilisk with a whip. And whip it. And then make it cry. And then take its venom. Wrangle it. You have a whip? We all got whips? We got whips. I got a whip. Yep. And like, Ganymede's gonna look at Karen and be like, so are you the one to talk to the dragon thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope.
So, you speak Draconic, huh?
Yes.
Oh, me too.
So does the Zandrin. It's a requirement for the order.
See, like, long time ago, dragons and orders was not a thing. Cults, yes. Orders, no.
That's actually one of the things the order was founded for.
To fight the cult.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you know? No, you wouldn't be that bold. No, you would.
No, but I mean, we had records that I tried to read through.
Oh, so, you know about this other soul who we do not name that has like the ego of an asshole It talks about being the light of the sun, blessed by the sun god, Lucian, and like does things against like cultists and calls them heretics.
Oh, he threatened us.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, has an issue with dragon cults. We all do, really. So,
I mean, most of them weren't very pleasant, from what I read at least.
No. In the old days, they were powerful. Mm-hmm. Not cool.
I'd read that some had been in league with some of the more evil dragons.
Yeah. Lots of just they were kidnapping people. Yeah. And then this thing happened, and then I appeared, and like, mm-hmm. There was a lot of no caffeine that day. I was not a very happy Ganymede. Nope.
Oh no, I'm sure not.
I was very, very upset that there was no caffeine that day. And no nap. And it was sunny. Oh yeah, it's not a good day. No. But nice to know that like you're out here, protecting the people from the cults, We don't need no more cults. Oh, just caffeine. Food. And yeah. Huh. We go back to drinking for a somehow never-ending cup of coffee, because it's the cup of hot tea. Never-ending cup of coffee. Nice weather we're having today. That one, just tell Mother Adelaide. Yeah. Or me. I'll say his name. Me, happy smile at the thought of that. That's the drinking coffee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do.
Yep. At that point, Nissa will sit between Cedric and Garrett and go, yeah, especially for retired gamers, a little more violent. Sure. Ganymede versus Nora or Noir. I think it's kind of my preference. Don't get me wrong. Nora has moments where she shines and is amazing. Ganymede, I can pretty much just get to sit down. Nissa makes good coffee.
I mean, well, everyone has their own talents.
Very much so. You're out here, helping dragons, fighting cults. We're out here doing the same with coffee and snacks. Yep. Yep. Nice weather we're having.
Oh yes.
You can enjoy the rain, but it's cold.
I mean, we just gotta get you a cup of hot tea, then you can have your favorite hot drink in the rain. Be blinded by the sun. Plants need water. See?
Sun.
Yeah, but it's not as cool. Does the sun give you cups of coffee? No. Listen to that.
Coffee beans grow from a plant which requires the sun.
Yeah, but it still has to be dried and then ground and then hot water.
What do they use to dry coffee beans sometimes?
Fire.
They ever just leave them out in the sun?
I don't know. All the ones I've ever dealt with were roasted.
Roasted, toasted. See? Fire, not the sun. See?
Some of the science hippies think
This
the
is
sun.
not you, man. This one, not this one.
Some of the science hippies think that the sun is made of fire.
Sun is made of fire.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, okay, it is hot, right? And it does give light. Yeah. Right? So, I mean, it could be a ball of fire, but like, it could be a real big ball, real far away.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, you think of fire that far away, what's in light? I don't know. Depends on what's fueling the fire.
Oh,
Different things burn at different temperatures.
yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it's not like a forest fire. That'd be sad. You know, I like trees. Trees are cool. You know? You can sit under a tree to get away from the sun. See what I mean? See what I mean? They're essential. So not a tree.
So, how go our travels for the day?
Yes.
You spend the day traveling, and you're able to arrive.
Are you mute, right?
Gotta remember to push the button to talk if you're gonna talk.
Okay, you know the sad part? I figured he was just a little far away because I'm in his living room
Yeah.
and I can hear him through my headphones. Doing two together.
You are able to arrive at that cave entrance that you know without any issues. The storm has continued.
What time of day is it?
By the time you get there, it's probably later in the afternoon. 3, 4 o'clock, maybe, as best you can guess.
Alright, we've got to get the horses set up. So if this takes us a while, enough food and access to stuff to last them a couple of days. Or a couple of days.
A safe space. Food and water and cover.
Okay. Looked at a bunch of water running into it, Kevin.
Yeah, you can see water kind of streaming down the sides. It looks pretty slick.
So it's like a hole down, or like a cave, like you walk in, or it's like a spelunky hole.
It's more of the spelunky hole where you have to descend.
Alright, we got room.
You can see the bottom.
Okay.
You're pretty sure, but it doesn't sound like it's a terrible drop. Long enough that it could be dangerous.
We got rope. It's like he's actually opting for safety this time because Nissa's the coffee dealer.
Yeah.
We're not risking the coffee at all. This said, make a tent for the horses. Keep them safe under the tree. Give them food and water. Would I roll survival for that, right? To see how good he does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure Ganymede is gonna have.
Probably, yeah.
Carrie's helping. Sorry, I was at the kitchen.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, that was a good one, too. We'll take this roll.
Yeah, you're able to get things squared away pretty quickly.
Nice.
Kind of looking around, you can see like there have maybe been some trees grown in the area in that time, specifically for things like securing rope to go down into that hole.
Okay.
Places where you can,
Awesome.
make a camp slightly better.
What time of day is this? I know it's rainy, but
Later afternoon, like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
okay.
Well, it's the question of, do we head into the cave tonight? Or do we want to stay up here where we know we have a safer camp and go in fresh in the morning?
We should do a little staging, go down there, but still sleep up there.
Do a stakeout and then sleep up here? I mean, it would give us a slight advantage.
We spent most of the morning waiting for the rain to come. So,
Yeah.
it takes energy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tree and shimmy on down. To the south. Tree and we're both up our vision too.
Go with you if you want to back up.
Sure.
You have entered the cave.
Sneakies for his dark vision babies.
I got my sneakers on, guys.
Got your sneakers on?
Hmm.
Super sneaky.
Super lonely.
So we'll be staying up top and taking care of the horses and getting them settled. And I doubt anybody's going to question the why of that.
No. I think Ganymede is probably like standing where the ropes are, like just making sure there is no snappage, because also dark vision to look down after them. But like, yeah, no, we're not doing no sneaky snappage up here. Mm-mm.
You make your way down the ropes and
I
enter the
think you're
cave.
muted.
You make your way down the ropes and enter the cave. And it smells like a cave. Minerally damp. You can hear water dripping. You hear maybe some bats kind of fluttering around. Make perception checks to see what else you can hear.
So I don't see anything on there, but I can see it on streams.
Oh, Reckless, how far down are they?
Roll for match too.
Yeah, you can roll for match too. They're probably 25, 30 feet down.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I can still see that because dark vision is 60 feet, baby. Looking down that hole, I'm like, I can see you. And yeah, Ganymede's gonna like wave, like, hi, I can see you.
All right. Kage, you can hear things very clearly. hear something large. Like claws clicking on stone. From another direction, you hear what sounds like something sliding across the floor.
Yep.
Pretty much like here, 2, 1, like, one.
Telepathically.
Oh, thank God, this is so much easier. Yeah, one is big with like he's the other one's in drink. So.
Give me jerky on. Jerky. Put it on one of my grapplings. Like put some jerky on it and then tell him to climb back up. And I will climb back up. Hold on to my grappling hook and the rope on it. Go fishing and see what's down there. How's that?
Good plan.
Ketamite's gonna like look at Rue and be like, whoa, so you use the jerky to catch it and then rip it up here and then I can kick it, right? If it comes up here, I'm gonna hit it.
I'm gonna go like tie the rope to a tree really quick.
Because Kage can hit it and I can hit it. Yeah, we can hit it.
Maybe it's just like a friend who wants a snack.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'll like peer down into the hole.
But the snack is on a hook. So, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Then we'll explain to him. Sorry for the piercing.
Oh yeah. What if they wanted a new piercing though? You know? So
And we'll ask them to
could be
pay.
helping. Wait, what?
You get some, don't do it for free.
Okay, Rick. Okay. They can't have coffee after piercing. Just saying.
No, probably.
I've taught some people that lesson quite a few times. They came out with holes. Holes in the face. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the grappling hook kind of guilty now.
Don't think too much about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, if they're friendly, they'll ask for consent. Maybe like tug on the grappling hook first. That way you know it's a friend, and then they're gonna gingerly take the jerky off. See?
Yeah, correct. If I hurt them, they must be bad. Correct.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Also, like, who's just gonna walk up to a random piece of jerky? You don't know what's on that. It could be dirty. It could have like bacteria.
Wait. Yes, that's you.
She hands you the piece of the haversack.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna throw it kind of what she just said.
Just like it doesn't even even touch the ground. Just hugging his function and just magically catches it. It's like, thanks.
Right.
Like,
Not random jerky. That guy. You know? For one.
I mean,
One of your closest friends.
but it's also Nissa jerky. So, like, we trust Nissa jerky.
I'm sure with you that was jerky from Nissa. Not really, no, but it was a good. It's a line.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, who's in the hole?
I think they called that a little.
You climb back up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used one of my grappling hooks and I put jerky on it like a fishing hook.
Okay.
That is into the hole now.
On the rope.
And I tied
Okay.
that around a tree.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So
You see the line. You see the line go taut quickly.
Oh,
I guess we're all gonna grab onto the rope and because Ganymede's right next to Rue, so yeah, almost instinct to help pull.
yeah.
So grab onto Rue at least so Rue does not fall. There we go.
Exactly.
Right.
Now pulling.
Like tree, so I'm like kind of bracing myself. Actually, has slide down and is not pulling my shoulder.
Make whoever is on the rope trying to pull,
Hey, Kevin,
You're muted.
whoever is on the rope trying to pull, make a strength check.
Got it.
It'll take Nissa a second to get there, but she will assist. I was kidding.
buddies.
I forgot she was doing all this.
She built the base. She said,
I love
she
that.
said, not today. I think Nissa is just over this like whole thing, this like whole dad situation. Also, like we have to wait. It's been raining all day. Like we didn't get a lot of movement. This is just not having it today. Like screw this right now. Screw this right now.
You're all trying to pull on this rope and are losing.
Oh snap!
You can see the tree starting to like creak and bend.
Wait, dagger. So it's creaking, and so it's like taut, right? Like,
Yes.
And this is like back. Let it go. Hands free. 1, 2, 3, not it. And this will just let the tree go down.
The tree's not like going. It's being pulled. Like it's bending, but it's still rooted. That rope is very taut. And then goes completely slack.
Oh dang.
Can I go look down real quick?
Yeah.
She says to let go. What do I see down there?
You see the end of the rope
Ah,
just swinging. Nothing attached to the end of it.
So no hook attached to it anymore, just the end of the like it ripped it off.
Yep.
Okay.
I will pull it up. Does it seem ripped or half of it or?
It's definitely like frayed.
Okay.
Like just the tension.
Like something bit through it.
Like something probably bit through it. On the ends, you can see a little bit of something, whether it's acidic or poison, maybe.
Could we nature check that? If we can see it? What's on the end of it?
Sure.
Or would that, okay, that would be nature check. Okay, yeah. Wait, does anyone need guidance for this nature check before I nature check?
You can guide yourself too, I think.
I think I can guidance myself. There we go. We're gonna guidance this nature check, baby. There we go. Nature, and then 1d4.
It's two-person.
Yeah, still do that nature check. Oh wait, did my d4 not roll?
No, yeah, you gotta roll it separate.
Okay, here, let me roll my d4. What is an energy? Yep, no, that's a 9.
Kage, you would be able to tell that this is acidic. And Ganymede, you're kind of checking it out. You're not sure. And then you like brush it against like fabric or a leaf or something, and you see it start to sizzle.
Yeah, don't touch that. That don't look right. That don't look right. Don't touch that.
Yeah, it's definitely acid.
So, something with acid mouth bit off the hook. Does that mean the hook's inside of them? Probably.
So it's normally have, acid biting. Rolls is kind of thickly. They can do some acid.
Wait, but would the acid, if it's inside of them, melt the grappling hook? Oh. Oh dang.
Ooh.
Oh dang. Okay. Don't get bit.
Throw that trolls.
I mean, you could throw the basilisk acid at the
Just
but you gotta milk the basilisk first. Yeah, you gotta. Hey, do basilisks talk? Can we befriend a bat? Can we be basilisk friends?
I don't think so.
No. Dang. That'd be kind of cool, you know? Have a friend makes acid, defy the trolls, you know? Oh.
Rue, you would know that basilisks are poisonous, not acidic.
Yes. Correct. Yes, this is not from a basilisk.
Not from.
Do I know what it might be from, Mr. K?
Make a check.
Need you?
Yeah.
Gary Hansen thing.
Yeah, like lots of stuff can do weird. Nature's weird.
Yeah. Scurry. Scary fish.
Scary fish. There's a big. It's a fish. That's a big fish. Big acid fish.
The big ass cave fish.
Wait, but don't fish need water? But. Oh. No. Yes. In the cave? Made a puddle?
There have been known to be lakes inside of caves.
Oh.
Well. Maybe we should wait till the morning. Get some torches if we can. We got that fire starter rock. And then go down. You know, it's dangerous.
And then we get morning coffee.
Yes.
See? Morning coffee. You'll be well rested.
Yep.
And coffee. See?
Yes.
Like this plan.
I do too.
Fire, morning, coffee.
Yes, and we're gonna avoid the acid monster.
Avoid acid monsters.
Yes.
Because they will take your coffee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rude. Or if it's an intelligent acid monster, maybe try to make friends. I don't know. Maybe it'll give us some of its acid and be like, hey, make you friends. And I can give it a cup of coffee. See? Yeah. Make friends.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah. Yes, Ganymede is just sharing coffee. We'll just say that Ganymede maybe slightly been like paying attention to other people and knows that this is a sharing is good. So if Ganymede shares coffee, Nissa will give more coffee. So it's really a way to get more coffee by sharing coffee. Yes. Keep your coffee dealer happy. We love this. We love this. We have the backing of the entire team to share coffee. Make friends with the acid monster by sharing coffee. Or snacks, you know.
I see you, Mr. Acid Monster, but proposal.
Yes. We have coffee and also get Namora did get me the croissants. So you can share a croissant. You can share a croissant.
I will turn towards the Dragon Templars. What do you think of the plan so far, guys?
It is a plan.
Mm-hmm.
What do you
Yeah, maybe we can workshop some more while we rest tonight. Maybe an idea.
Yeah, as long as it involves coffee.
Yeah, we gotta beat the acid dish.
Yeah. Or make friends with it.
Correct.
See?
We're gonna try diplomacy with the acid dish first.
First. Yes. Bargaining with snacks, you know? And then if that doesn't work, then well, it didn't work. So then we gotta fight it. So we're gonna try though. See?
Yeah.
I've learned we can try to not kill it first. See, that's a thing. Or break it, or maim it. We could try that first, and then if it doesn't work, then I can do it. See? Reason. Yes.
Yes, that's. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can. Ooh.
This was just nodding at them going, you just kind of gotta let them get through the first part and then we'll get to the
So you guys plan to make rest that evening? Head down the next day. And that's where we will leave off.
This is at this point central disassociate.
Valid. Very valid.
So let's see, 2 weeks from now would be
The
Math.
It will be the 23rd.
yeah, so a week before Thanksgiving week for us in the US. Does that work for everybody?
Yes.
So good? Okay.
Cool.
23rd.
Yes.
23rd.
I will try to post the session reminder tonight instead of, a week from now. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
No, I'll be awake in time. Actually, on time.
No worries. Time's weird.
We believe in you.
Time's weird.
It is.
Time's a flat circle.
It is.
It is.
All right, well, that is Bryn Ardwell Tales Session 17. As always, thank you for joining us, you amazing enchanting fey creatures, you wonderful humans, and you unknowable eldritch horrors. See you all in a couple weeks. Take care of each other.
Bye.